Hey there, Warriors Light. It's me, your boy. We're back for session 5 of Endwalker. I got this one started pretty late. I wanted to goof around, help some friends and stuff. But let's get to it. Yeah, so let's see. I helped Kine and Vim clear Zodiark. I also helped Kine with the Tower of Babel today. I unlocked Sage. Well, I had it unlocked yesterday, but I actually ran some content with it today. No roulettes, because I had time to kill. Would you believe that it took well over 12 hours to upload yesterday's session to YouTube? It was a 130 gig video file when it was all compiled. And I had to do it in 2 parts because I was going to hit the time limit. I thought I heard tiny voices. So yeah, today may end up being a bit of a shorter session. We'll see. I did do all my roulettes earlier as well. That took up a good amount of time. I ran those with Ish, who's a little bit ahead of me, and I would wager Harley's a little ahead of both of us. Then Kay's been done for like a day or two. To have this music play all the time. A little bit of a weird choice, Square. I understand we're getting things together, but the music shift, yeah, this is the music that's been playing because so in the story we're rushing to get this basically like arc built, and we're having to scramble and get stuff done. This arc's been in the works for decades, and we've had to basically call. Oh wow. They had to like call in literally every favor to try to get the things together to finish this arc up. So this music is supposed to be us like all working together. Things are falling in place, and we're getting the plan together and trying to beat the end of days or the final days. Why don't you go ask the moon rabbits about what fauna you should bring? They probably have great insight. Ooh, I'm looking for 8 people that need assistance. There's so many. This woman's do better than you are. Lovely. That's half the people that I need to locate that the Loporrits could end up helping. Just ruling out any that may be out here, like, screaming into the wilderness. Alright, we're good. God, they put such a big search area. I don't like that. Too big. Too much searching. Now go talk to the bunnies to relax. Ignore me. Ooh. There's too much to check. This is a big road I came down. Oh, there's you. Oh, you'll notice in the lower right that a lot of my icons have vanished. I didn't really mean to clean those out, but I did do a lot of reshuffling of some of my macros to clean it up. Here, I'll just show you. Like, this is so much more organized than what it used to be. I've got all my jobs here. They fill up these 2 rows perfectly. I organized them. I got my crafters and gatherers, minus Fisher, which I threw up here. And just some of my more utility ones, enabling names, doing beast tribe stuff. And this middle space is just to grow and to put crafting stuff, which I only have 1 crafting macro right now. Alright, so that's the Calm Researcher. Yeah, it ended up messing up my layout considerably when I did that, but it's fine. I was able to fix it. And now stuff is more organized. That was also, like, I had so much time to clear today to where, like, I couldn't stream because I found out, I think it was in session 2, that I can't upload something to YouTube and stream to Twitch. Funny enough, I can stream to Discord just fine, but I can't stream to Twitch. Or rather, it's not well. Look at that. Fuck him. Hiding back here like this. Finally.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
They were designed to be pretty much identical.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Umbrita.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Boy, let me tell you, I wasn't ready to fucking cry. Nope, not me over here fucking crying. Not one bit.
I'm sorry.
I didn't need this shit. 22 minutes on the stream.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Should have expected they were gonna sucker punch me with that.
She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Yeah, the the God, this is such a big callback, and it's been a source of growth in character development for Orion J, because like up until we meet Moonbreeda, like Orion J really is kind of a background character. Yeah, he's a scion, but he always, does like research and whatnot. He's never really like out on the field and stuff. And when his childhood friend turns out to be the expert being sent from Charlian to help them with the crisis they're dealing with at the time, we really get all sorts of character development for Orion J all of a sudden. And just as soon as they give it to you, they also take it away by having her die for the solution. And ever since then, like, we've been seeing Orion J try to process and try to understand her. And this is just a cap on several years of slow burning development. Because, Orion J is kind of, you could say he's kind of gentle or kind of timid, but it's like Moonbreeda's parents said, like, he is much happier reading through a tome than he is having to deal with people. Like, he even gets picked on for how he talks, but that's just what he's learned. Whereas Moonbreeda, she could open the door and be the center of the room immediately. She just had such an energy to her, and it is the exact opposite. Orion J get the perfect compliment. Yeah. It's the way he's most comfortable talking. Yeah, I hope so too. If we're gonna lose anybody, I feel like it's gonna be one of the twins. Maybe Thancred. But nobody... The only one that I think is safe is Y'shtola. But that's because she gets used in a lot of the marketing. Like, she has marketing plot armor. She's the character that's end up porting to like all the side games to represent Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the Warrior Light doesn't represent Final Fantasy XIV. Y'shtola does. Little shit. Pray, since we're the more experienced traveler, we have to pray for the safety of a less experienced one. Let's see. I actually want to show you something. I feel like you missed this, but there was a whole zone that I don't think you were here for. This zone exists several millennia in the past. We got to meet the Asians before they were, well, before we've known them up to this point. We get to see them as a normal people that we can interact with and do quests for and such. And it was such a heck of a zone to, because like you start in that building over there, and like when you, just to kind of like show you the shot. So you get, and then boom, like that's what you see as soon as you walk out the door. Just what a zone. That's all I wanted to share from that. One sec. How'd you end up in the past? And you wish you could hook up a keyboard to your phone so you type faster. You end up in the past because Idolin had told us to remember. Well, she told us, "Hey, you're gonna need this flower," and then the Watcher told us that that's called an Elpis flower, and that we should remember the name. Well, we kind of hit a part in the story where we were just kind of stuck. And we decided to look more into the Elpis flower. And we found that it was named after a Emerotine facility that existed long in the past. So we had to go back to the first, because there's only one Emerotine that we can talk to, and he was one of the bosses that we ended the last expansion with, pretty much. And we talked to him about it, and once he found out Zodiac was dead, he didn't really want to live anymore. But before doing that, he decided that he would help us. So he used the power of the Crystal Tower to send us to the past. So that way we could see the facility and talk to the person who runs it. While we were there, we met a younger Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus, and actually became very involved, for better or worse, with the final days being locked in. We kind of screwed ourselves over, but it's something that is already kind of set, apparently. Oh no. Yeah, now we can just go back to that moment in time in the past whenever we want and fly around and gather stuff. We got to meet all sorts of Emerotines and sweet. 3 minutes. Alright. Just run along the path, can't you? That may be the shortest main scenario quest they've given me thus far. Had to protect Gratia while I make some adjustments to the furnace heat. Okay. I thought maybe this person was gonna be summoning their thing, but I guess they either haven't done it or they've already done it. I was gonna help them out. There's not really an easy way to get you there, so I have to take the long way. I didn't really get to go through the zone normally anyways, so I don't mind. I really wish they would have held off on letting this music play for so long. Like, give us the normal zone theme. Or something a bit more subdued. This is so exciting for what it actually is. Oh, hey, I can park there. Cut that trip down drastically. We're gonna unlock flight here after this quest, so we'll be able to get around pretty freely.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh shit.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Even showed up from the Void Art quest line.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air.
All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Fucking Emanuele, I swear to God.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
What? Tataru pulled this together?
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
That was adorable.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Sid finally makes an appearance.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
And you mean I didn't build it?
Sooner. The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Shit, they even got Alpha.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlid before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Midi!
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Fuck me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
Fucking Kokol.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Finally.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold,
I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Get his ass, Ma.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Damn, call me out.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Of course. Random improv public speeches. My favorite.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Good. We needed that. Very much so. I think this would be a good time, actually, to go and do our role quests. Because we've gotten a little behind on those, and we're going to need our new gear sooner rather than later. So we're going to knock those out. Hey, you already snuck in there once to talk to people. I don't know why you're so worried about the fact that you were banished now. Which I honestly don't remember that plot point, but whatever. Oh yeah, that is her old outfit. Oh, she's from Sweet No Sada. I didn't know that. To be honest. She might have mentioned it before and I just forgot. Oh. Well, if she just took the time to explain it, then that's probably new information. Ygir doesn't talk about herself too much. a good thing that we're on good terms with Princess Kurenai. Oh, we're gonna meet Yukiri's mom? Okay, we're getting that surprise Yukiri lore. And I'm gonna assume this is her dad. Well, it's good that her parents' feelings for her are not influenced by her being banished. Because that would be incredibly shitty. Oh, we just pop back. Dominant Enclave. Cool. I'm down with this sudden Yugiri lore. Like, let's go. I'm here for it. It's interesting to see the Confederates willing to work so much with him. They're usually at odds, but it's good that they can have conversation and sometimes find mutual goals to work towards. Like taking care of the blasphemy that's out here. Pretty worthwhile, I would say. Does no one care their feet are getting wet? No. Apparently not. I mean, Tansui's feet are fine. They're above the water. I know Yugiri's got actual boots on. So do I. Hien would be the only one that's weird, but to be honest, Hien's this big himbo anyways. Let's see how high those tides are coming in. They're barely getting... Like, Yugiri's the only one that's really kind of deep in there. But even then, she's got high boots on. She's fine. Yeah, Hien's left foot is getting drenched. Damn, that was a short quest. I haven't had to really shoot anything during these. Let's go and talk to some people and get it done. I know they'll change, because we're going to have to take care of this, but... Yeah. And this should be the 89 quest after this. There's a lot of beats they could be staying on that isn't that close to the water. Very fair. Oh shit. She's gonna hear and say some real spiteful ass shit. So she wants us to kill all the people we're sheltering. Go Setsu! I didn't think we were gonna see him again! He's supposed to be out on a pilgrimage, living his final days. So she just got outed as a fraud like John Edwards. You can't speak to the dead. The man you channeled is alive. Well, that solves that part of the problem. Now we gotta deal with the blasphemy. And say what's up to Gosetsu! Yeah, he basically just travels the world now and is on like a pilgrimage for himself. I do miss Gosetsu's hair. He shaved it all off when he started his pilgrimage. We'll be taking our break after this quest. I think I know what his urgent matter is. If it ends up being the sticks are used to hold Dongo, I'm gonna lose my shit. Not really, but... Actually, we're gonna take a break now, since I kind of have to use the bathroom. I also maybe kind of sort of forgot to take my medicine again, so I need to do that. At least it's been 24 hours, so this is technically the appropriate time. I meant to take it a few hours ago. Really gotta start setting alarms for that. But yeah, friends, we're gonna take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Until then, yeah, see you there. Back. Ooh. This is a very kind of melancholy quest line. And such a good egg. I may be the ruler of Doma, but I absolutely would have a drink of sake with this child when he is of age, since his father and brother cannot. What a good fucking egg. Oh yeah, don't have hand with me, I can just fly. Sweet. I thought I was gonna have to like run up here myself. We going to, yeah, we're heading out to this hidden spring, I'm sure. Which is just have to find the space in the rocks to get there. I didn't think they were ever going to use this place for anything. Because it's just off the beaten trail. This is a really good quest line. It's a shame that there's people that won't get to experience it because they're playing something, like playing a different job that doesn't go through this. But those are probably also good quest lines that I'm missing out on for now. Alright, we are back to the main scenario because we got caught up on our role quest. We'll have to come back one more time to wrap it up. But we're going to need that gear eventually. Now we're heading right to the middle of it all, aren't we? But you can't fly down here. Ooh, that snuck up on me. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that to be a dungeon. Let's see where I was helping people out earlier. Well, we've actually got... This is weird, but we've actually got some time to kill. Not much, mind you, but... a little bit of time to kill. I'll hit 90 probably while I'm in there. Most likely. I need to get this gear dumped. We must go and check on the retainers. I also have some gear I need to withdraw. This is gonna look weird, but I have to remove all of her gear because I need it for a little while. It's a little better than the stuff they gave me for free, and I get to fully kit out my right side too, which is, of course, very nice. I'm not done with the button layout for Reaper yet. It's weird to see armor that I normally wear as a Dragoon being used for something else. Though I did get to, you can see I've got some experience in this one. I did get to test drive Sage, which is pretty nice. I think what I might do. Who is this? Pinky Sparkle from Blackhat. Oh, JK. I was about to say what I might do is cut the recording until the queue pops. Is it the ITS scope?
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
You know, at least this tank's asking if big pulls are okay. Not just doing it. If a tank asks and the healer says yes, then I will amend my stance to say I'm fine with big pulls and leveling content, but only if that condition is met. If the healer says no, then the tank needs not do it. I do think the healer should work up towards being able to do big pulls, but some of it just gets unnecessarily difficult. This is my take a drink of Coke button. It gives me 10 seconds to just not do stuff. Nani? Ilbird? What the fuck is he doing here? I know exactly why he's here. He's got a score to settle with me. I was wondering if it'd be the same mechanics as from Beelzar's Wall. Is this Papalina? Yeah, that's Tubsamonte. Oh shit. Ah. We basically just gave the dead one last chance to fulfill the wish they had while they were living. Fuck. They've used that mechanic on 2 bosses in this expansion. Orietamo? Shit. That sucks. Thank you, Ebony. Just a little bit of love would go a long way. The healer is fine having me that low. Stay in hell, Livia.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
That takes a while. Wow. What a dungeon. Damn. Oh shit. It's harsh font. So far, I've enjoyed every dungeon. Like, from just the, like, presentation stuff. He gets his revenge! We really do get Cape West with Extreme, what the fuck? Normally this fight's an absolute joke when you encounter the person that the soul represents. But now they've given him a proper boss fight. Oh. Okay. I knew who it was when I saw the shields before I even read his name. What a way to bring this character back without bringing him back. As the community's made this guy more of a character than anybody else had, like than they did in the whole game. It's gonna be that one. No? And no. That one seemed like it was more lit up than the others. Maybe you have to go for the one that's not as lit up. I did not mean to cast Peloton, but okay. This reminds me of the chemical research facility with the platforms that form in front of you. Wow, that's a lot of materia suddenly in my possession. I did not mean to do that. Okay, just waste all my overheat then. We've got the final boss coming up. I wonder who it would be. Also, fuck giving me aiming gear. Hey, Mom.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons.
Okay. This guy. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
So it's his left, not our left. Got it. That's literally what they just said in party chat. Oh, his left. Oh, it's curtain call. But we don't have anything to hide behind. Shiva? Zale helped us out.
What a boorish audience you are.
This dungeon's fantastic as far as callbacks. Ah, I see. You look at the little wave on the electric, and that's how you know it's going off. Noted. It's his right. Well, he doesn't seem so bad. Ebony, what the fuck? He always manages to be on the wrong side. Ebony, please. Hey, I got a ring sling. It's good for one level. Hey, Dragoon. Do that thing that you're really good at. Other than dying. I think that's our first trophy. But hey, we hit 90 off that.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
I got my motherfucking chainsaw. But that gives my pity drop. Because they owe me one. The bracelet of aiming. God, give me something to replace my shit gear that I've been using the whole expansion. Hey, chainsaw. Fuck, I can't chainsaw. You can't just chainsaw, like, to do it. You have a target. Thank you. Our posture is checked. We are good.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him. To be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amara in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end...
That was an accident.
Why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
This is one character I wasn't wanting to have back.
Now you are at my I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Actually, shit, hold on a second.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh no. We're gonna answer this in a minute, but I do have to step away for like a second. My dog's outside. Okay, we're back. Didn't even BRB on that one.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
That's some Yoshitaka Amano character modeling.
Hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and
You can't dig her look.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars,
where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a
Shit.
divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
This rendition of answers,
Do try to
though.
get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Ooh. We can do this as a trot. Oh, damn. Honestly, this will be better for me because my gear is not that great. This honestly just seems appropriate.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Every day you fight God.
You the strength of will to alter man's fate.
Why are we fighting Hydaelyn? We're fighting her because in order to confidently make the journey to face Meteon, Hydaelyn wants to know that we have the strength to do basically what she cannot. And the only way to do that is through combat. Fuck. Which, is very much Vanah's way.
And now this.
But we basically just have to prove that we're worthy of having the option to save ourselves and not flee the planet. Yeah, my gear is shit. I'm feeling that.
By blade.
Fuck.
Try and stop me.
You're mine!
I will not hold back. Light unyielding.
This echoes a fight that we had with Vanah, which was just more of a spar. Like, it wasn't out of any sort of, like, malice, but Vanah, not Hydaelyn, but Vanah, the person that became Hydaelyn, is very much a person who would test you in combat.
To me.
Just very hands-on in that regard.
Here.
Hold still.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise.
Fuck, I don't know how we're gonna... Our DPS is so low.
And find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me.
I will not hold back.
Together we shall overcome this. Allow me.
Follow your light. This test is far from over. By Crystal's light.
I will not hold back.
Allow me.
Get away. I've at least learned her attacks that much.
Refulgence eternal. I have you now.
You underestimate me.
Well, I still don't understand why they gave Astidian such a grovelly voice when he's fighting. You underestimate me! And normally he doesn't speak quite so grovelly. It's only when he's in combat. That's probably I fucked that mechanic up. I should be dead.
You're mine. Prepare yourself.
Okay, I am dead. You think you have the same dulcet tones and probably not. It's just, it's always so startling hearing him be like, "To me!" Normally he's a lot more, I guess, smoothly spoken.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Hi, Mose. Okay, everybody's running in. Yeah. Who was that? Yeah. You underestimate me. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Well, I was too busy being a Stanian.
You cannot stop us. There.
Boom.
By blade.
I'm still not paying attention. God, they do, like, I know I probably am doing piss poor damage, but jeez. Oh, come on, I was barely... I can never catch the blade. I don't know why. She's so tanky. Which, I mean, I guess is should be expected. She is kind of God after all.
Here.
This will hurt.
The song of creation's end.
It's interesting to finally get the rest of these.
Hold still. Find your way in the darkness.
Because normally you just get hear, feel, think. And you never are told explicitly what to hear, feel, or think. Yeah, I need to get that chainsaw on a better button.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. Try and stop. But this test is far from over. You cannot stop us.
Damn, Alzay, I didn't want to see you or anything. Shit. Get away.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. My turn. You underestimate me. Hold still. We're near or far.
This the stars shall
My turn.
Bro, I got dicked over because, oh, I see where I'm supposed to run. That normally would not be as much of a problem with a real party. Oh, those are lingering. That's not good.
I will not hold back.
Sword.
By blade. I will not hold back. You underestimate me. Succumb not to fear.
Oh, it's the flood of lights from the first.
Make ready. This will hurt.
This will hurt. That's in.
We're
And then they want me running out to the right. That's so annoying. Oh no.
Together we shall overcome this.
That's the way we're running. That's the way we're running. Way.
Light unyielding.
Something special.
Oh yeah, I need shit. I need to be using the chainsaw with that. Fucking hell. I think we're towards the end where it's supposed to be kind of in a rage. Dun, dun, bum, 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 bum,
You
bum.
cannot stop us.
Dumb it all. It's.
By blade.
Ooh, I was almost in a bad spot. You underestimate me. She's so tanky. But then again, my DPS is probably very garbo. Like, my weapon is 9 levels behind this content. So it'll probably get better as people gear up, myself included. But hey, we made it. It just took a while. But we ain't done yet.
At last, man has the strength to.
No, this can't be happening.
Y'all, what did you think was gonna happen?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. the laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Boy, they're gonna be pissed when we get back to the surface. So how'd your talk with Hyland go? Well, we killed her. You fucking what? Didn't obstruct us at all. The upgrade wants a nap. Ugh. He said, let me tell you, this shit is tiring. Oh, Reynolds Charlie. Ooh, that was a beefy quest, but damn. Right, so I learned that that is a change I need to absolutely make. As well as that. I don't even like the overdrive button, so it's getting moved. There, my machinist hotbar is great. I have made all the necessary adjustments to make it not suck. Okay, new question, who's this Medion person? Yeah, you missed that. We learned about Medion in Elpis. So it's the place that I was showing you earlier. Medion is a creation of one of those ancient peoples I was telling you about, the Emerotines. So, like, oh boy. Explaining why she's important is going to take a second. So, in all of the people, things, everything, exists an energy called Aether. Whenever we use spells, it draws upon our own Aether. This is an Aetherite, which is like kind of like a flag for you to shoot your Aether toward. That's how we teleport. Aether is kind of the like ebb and flow of energy, like a type of corporal energy, but it's more closely linked to the soul. As well, it kind of like is in between both. But there exists another type of energy. It goes by two names. One is Akasha, which is how we first hear about it, but we learn later that the Emerotines called the energy Dynamis. And unlike Aether, which can be observed, it can be utilized, it can, like, it has a immediate practical application. Dynamis is much more difficult to observe. The most readily available example that we have of it being able to be observed is with the Elpis flower, which reacts to the changes in emotions to the people who are near the flower. Its color will change to reflect that emotion. That's done by sensing the Dynamis energy, essentially. Dynamis is far more abundant than Aether, but because the Aether is still so strong, it overpowers the Dynamis. I know that sounds strange, but like, we're talking about more like energy potential and not necessarily like raw energy. Dynamis can be more powerful, but Aether is like, it's kind of like the difference between like fossil fuels versus like green energy. Fossil fuels are like raw power that we can easily measure and get immediate benefit from. It does have kind of a limited supply. though in this case Aether does go back to the ethereal sea and is eventually used elsewhere in some fashion, but Dynamis exists all through the universe. So anyways, with that explanation, I can begin to explain Medion. Medion is a creation of one of the Amarotine people named Hermes, who is also known as Amon later in his life, as well as Fandaniel. He goes by several names at different stages of his life. So that dude that got pulled into the abyss at the end of that dungeon, that was Amon. That was also Hermes. He created a creature, or a set of creatures. They're almost like a harpy, kind of, named Medion. And he created them as sentient creatures, so they had complete free will, but they were so thin with their Aether content that they were more able to tune into Dynamis instead, since the Aether wasn't like blotting out and basically preventing their access from it. And he believed that this power was essential to be able to travel to other worlds, which he sent the Medion, or the Media sisters, because Medion is just one of the sisters. He sent them out to other worlds because he wanted to ask essentially about life on other worlds. Not just see that it exists, but also to see that there is meaning in life. And the answers that came back ended up breaking him as a person, because all the answers that came back from all the sisters was nothing but despair and hopelessness and death. And he gave up the will to live and basically started to wonder why we, or why the Amarotines at least, don't, you know, follow the same path. He didn't think they were any special. And I am simplifying the plot because I'm keeping out a lot of his backstory for time. But he essentially helps to usher in the final days, and that is achieved through Medion. She becoming basically an avatar of despair. Of all the things that her and her sister collected, she uses the Dynamis power to leave Etheris, which is this world, and basically build a nest out in the expanse of space. And she's just constantly bombarding the planet with Dynamis. And then as the Aether surrounding the planet becomes weak, the Dynamis hits the planet with a great force. And remember how we said that Dynamis reacts to the emotions of people. So when people become angered or upset, like to such a great extent, they can no longer shield themselves with the small amount of Aether that they do have, and they become fully exposed to Dynamis, and it causes them to transform into these hideous monsters that are a reflection of the despair that they're feeling, that's being amplified by Medion basically shooting this Dynamis at the planet. The reason that Hydaelyn split all the shards, or split the source into 14 shards, was basically to make our Aether thin enough that we would be able to better perceive Dynamis and have a chance to beat Medion. Because the thing about the Amarotines, they wielded these like great creation magics. They could conjure things by breaking down things in their world to like their ethereal base and create an entirely new thing from it. And they were all beyond brimming with Aether. And we are a fraction or a shard of the Emerald, so we only have a 14th essentially of the Aether that they did, which allows it to be thin enough for us to have a chance to actually confront Meteon and like perceive the Dynamis. Because the Emeralds barely knew it existed. And we kind of did too until this expansion. So that... Ooh. That is a very long-winded answer. Hopefully I didn't lose you during that. But that is a very long-winded answer to your question. Decent way to check my understanding of the story too. There may be some things, some details I don't have quite right, but I believe I have the general story correct. Meteon was adorable before she became an avatar of despair. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see Ardbert. It'd be wild as shit. Different people, but all split from one person. Each shard can be different. I'll talk more after this cutscene's over. You're very welcome.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
I have no idea what's going on right now. The short answer, let's say that there's you, and you get split into 14 shards. They all carry your essence, but because of their circumstances and their experiences, they may still grow into very different people. It's not like there's 14 Savvies all of a sudden, but there's 14 pieces that all grew or found life from Savvy being split into 14 shards, but they all found their own way. Because we met one of our parallels in Shadowbringers, a warrior by the name of Ardbert. He too shares the soul of Azim, and he merged with us at the end of Shadowbringers to help contain the light that was overbrimming from our soul because we could barely contain it. The Asians, they originally sought to rejoin all the souls because they considered us not worthwhile living, or they considered, when I say us, I mean the people in the game world now, they considered us to be not worthwhile beings because we were fractions. That's when they use the term sundered. That's what they're meaning. They're basically saying you're a fractured person. You were a fractured Amarotine. You are not the person that you should be. And the Asians wanted to basically do a thing called the rejoining by destroying the shards. And causing a calamity. It would cause the souls to essentially rejoin back with their counterparts at the source. So the people here on the source are the closest to being the Amarotine, because that's where all the souls kind of go. But with each rejoining, our ability to sense Medion also becomes lessened. Since we are gaining more ether, we are becoming more closer to our Amarotine original form. So they wanted to rejoin everybody and basically make everybody back into Amarotines, but to do that, you can't rejoin two souls without destroying essentially both parts of it. And each time that that's happened has been a calamity. And there's been 7 calamities, so they had made some progress, but we stopped them. Van Daniel was the last one. And even then, he didn't care about rejoining. He just wanted to kill everybody because of his stupid test. Lore discussions with Yeti. I don't claim that I have every single detail right. I should put just a humongous asterisk. That's my current understanding of the plot. Fucking Van Daniel. Yep. What a prick. What an absolute prick. Before we continue this quest line, let's get our gear in order. Now that we're level 90, we've hit level cap. There is one thing I want to check. I see. I see, as I may be surpassing Harley if I haven't already. She's not playing now. I don't know, she might hop on here in a little bit, but she tried to get in, just kept getting error 2002'd because she didn't get on early like she usually does. She waited until like 7 o'clock, which is the worst time to log in. Could not pick a worse time to try to log in, 7 o'clock at night. But that's when she got up, so it's not like she had a lot of choice. Oh, where they say the blasphemy, just to give a little bit more context. The blasphemy is a term that was coined by Vitra at Radzahan, Vitra the Big Dragon, when they refer to someone as the blasphemy. It's someone who is transformed because of the dynamis overwhelming them and their emotions turning them into that beast. They just become a being of dynamis and sorrow. And they've basically made blasphemy into a noun. So when they say the blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, they're speaking about an actual creature and not like some religious thing. Basically, this quest line is it's for ranged people who play ranged jobs. So like myself, I play machinist, but bards and dancers, because dancers throw like these like glaives or chakrams is, I think, is actually the more proper term. They're these things. They throw them around while they dance, hence why they're ranged. But basically, we're helping Hien and Yugiri. They run the eastern land known as Doma. Hien, in particular, is the lord of the land. We worked with him a lot in Stormblood. Yugiri has been an associate of ours since A Realm Reborn. But, basically, in a small fishing village, someone turned into a blasphemy, and they're needing someone who can fight at range to take care of it. We found out that the reason the person turned into a blasphemy is, and I'm paraphrasing it immensely here, that from the war that Doma was in, where Garlemald was taking over, while they've won and they are working towards peace, while Hien has been focused on the future of his people and, you know, getting them back to peace and prosperity, no one has really had time to grieve over those that they lost during the conflict. And as such, it has created a ripe environment for people to transform. So we're essentially holding kind of a mass funeral. And while we don't have the bodies here, the people who were affected by this, they are bringing an item, because in the Doman kind of religion, the soul is not just possessed like by the corporal body, but also by cherished items. So they would suffice for a funeral, and then this guy is super not dressed for a funeral. Holy fuck. What job do you play? He's a dancer. And he's in a free company called Nude. Awesome. Oh, alright. Love our community. this lady was providing a false comfort to people by claiming that she could speak to the dead. But she got outed as a liar, basically. As you should, you lied and tried to turn people against him. Bitch! Ah. I guess in kind of my own way, this questline really kind of hits for me. And Savvy, I know you're keenly aware of this, but for anyone that may watch this, it's something I've talked about a fair amount on stream before. But I had lost my own parents over the last few years, and I was able to really kind of connect with Hien during this particular questline because Hien was so wrapped up by duty and things that he had to do that he just did not have time to grieve for his father when Xenos killed him. So being able to find a way to let go of that grief is not easy. It's not easy. The brain weasels are really good at figuring out how to make you feel awful for it, even when you shouldn't, you know? And of course, I'm not ruling a nation, I'm taking care of my life. Ruling the body that is myself. But I still was really able to relate to Hien here, because he has not had the time to grieve, and they wanted to basically resolve that during this particular situation, and give him a chance for some of that closure. And she got us on the ropes. Interesting weapon, Gosetsu. Huh. And I guess to finish up my story, I found the time and the space to do it, to get my grieving out and to tell my brain weasels, shut up, you're wrong. I do pretty well with it these days.
For you, Father.
Oh shit. Oh. Gosetsu had to take that one by himself. Oh, I felt bad about that. Sorry, buddy. Stop doing this during my fucking hypercharge. Come on. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Gosetsu, we fucked up. Whoops, wrong one. She was tanky. But again, my weapon was terrible. Oops. That was a fantastic quest line. And, like, I might be biased because I have... I'm sensitive to stuff like that, but it was awesome. And Go Setsu both are such good days. Okay, so I can do... I can get the gear, but I still have to beat the game. Damn it. Alright, fine. Still absolutely worthwhile doing. That's not a world without Heidelin. Muscle. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. Oh. Tartar's Boutique? She opened her own business. That's amazing. I love this. Likewise. Fucking it, Manly. Ta-ta for now. Nope, stream died. It'll fix. Give it a moment to get caught up. Oh, really? Will there be lemon cakes? I don't know, just seemed to fit the Huzzah Man really well. I like that you know him as the Huzzah Man. To be fair, spelling him Annalane is not fun. Yeah, we got a lot of exposure with him. Well, we got some exposure with him during Heaven's Word. He's not a major character. He's the, like, lackadaisical, no focus younger brother. And then he's got his older brother that's too serious for his own good. But both of them were kind of overshadowed by harsh font. Also, I don't know why my stream is like shit in the bed. You're going to be considerably behind. Yeah, I bet you my connection's unstable. Something tells me I should refresh this page. 1 second. Huzzah, man. Let me refresh my stream manager here. Because sometimes that does affect my upload rate, as strange as it sounds. It'll just pick it up and tank it. I shipped the shit out of the 2 potatoes just for what it's worth. Even Nero was speechless. Please. Please. Damn it! I need that scene through. They're adorable together. And it's not like he's a no-name character. Makes me grumbly. Without Tataru, the Scions would be hopeless. Like, she really is the glue that holds the team together. Oh. Good. Good, good, good. You can just pick all this shit straight up. That's wild as hell. So the Pioneer set is our set, huh? Well, let's see how it looks. Yeah, that's pretty machinisty to me. Holy shit, that gun though. Ooh. Well, needless to say, the stuff is better than what I was wearing by a good little bit. I'll take it. Wait, can you visor those glasses? Yes. Ah, I'm still gonna keep them up there, but that's okay. Very nice. I'm curious about this locked box. I didn't even look into it. I just, like, I saw it the whole time I was explaining, like, the plot. Oh, no. I care, but I don't care that much. But they probably saw the low completion rates on those questions, like, okay. We've got to do something to get them interested in doing the thing about those quests is you get the only guidance you get is through the quest text, like the map doesn't help you, like you don't get any visual help. Alright, I had the gun hidden on this one. Yeah, these are getting more automatic by nature. I'm okay with it. Like, we absolutely can, like, move away from blunderbusses. Oh, quite the meal.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
I end up changing these glasses up though. They
Mine
clip
was
through
a
my
total
hearing
surprise.
waves.
Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
I don't want death flag anybody.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Damn! Called him out on his duds.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
She would aim so high.
If I'm to keep my promise.
It's Runar.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
You were the one that got possessed or some shit, Tancred. Huh. What would I do?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Damn, Ariane, take a big old drink, buddy. Is Ariane drunk? I say, Alice, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely. But Y'shtola and Thancred, but moments ago, employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep thy secrets. He did not just fucking meme me in flavor text. He memed the shit out of me. In fucking flavor text. RJ, get shit on. What a lad. Oh, wow. I can't believe he fucking said the line. He said the line. Please don't die. And see, there's gonna be people that go through that and will never see that because they wouldn't stop to talk to Ariane J. Because, like, that was not a required conversation. Gravity is sleeping. Oh shit, so's Alze. You fucking nerds need to go to bed. No, we'll just take a nap right here. I'll take a nap right here.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Nerd.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
These happen to me at the office all the time. Except I'd snore, and then I'd fight anybody that...
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Okay, thanks for hanging out. I was actually about to take a small break. Anyways. I need to... I like those boots too, though. Yeah, it covers up some of the straps and stuff. I need to edit glamour things. Oh hey, I can dye it. Yeah. We might play around with that in a minute, but I got one thing I don't like is these goggles. We gotta fix that. Hi, Ryu. Yeah, we've been recording for 3 hours on this leg, so I think once I get this plate sorted out, which that's all I wanted to do. What that'll do is let me quickly edit like anything I'm wearing to just fix my glasses and remove whatever neck piece I have without affecting the rest of it. Yeah, it looks more right. But anyways, I will be back shortly. We're gonna go ahead and take our break. I got to check on Ryu anyways. Make sure he's okay. He's got a lot of sticker bush stuff on him. But yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Until then.